Hello everyone and welcome to the plane. How is everyone doing today? I hope you are doing fantastic. Welcome in everyone. How is everyone doing? Today we are building the Lego Star Destroyer for 2023. I think that's when it came out. I'm 100% wrong on that. I think it's 2022, but still. Yeah. I'm excited for it. It's got some 1 anniversary figure in it of good old Cal Kestis, the greatest Jedi, the most attractive Jedi, the most powerful. He's not the most powerful. That's stretching it a bit. He is pretty powerful though. So, but yeah, we're gonna be building a Star Destroyer. Should be pretty fun. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's not too big, but I'm so excited. It is a playset, so it has some like interior stuff, but honestly it's pretty crappy for as a playset, but it looks really nice. Out of most of the Star Destroyers that they've had over the years, in my opinion, this one looks the best from the outside, but from a play feature standpoint, it's not that great. Far from the best play feature one, but it looks cool, so I'm excited to build it. Pretty big box though, so yeah, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I've had to kind of reset up this desk down in the, or this desk cam in a new in my basement here, so I don't know how the lighting's gonna be. I tried to work with it for a bit. We'll try to make it nice, make the microphone hopefully sound okay. And yeah, gonna throw on some good old non-copyrighted jazz. Got some coffee today, nice and early in the morning. Still got a little bit of morning voice and roughness. I'm sure we'll get over it eventually. It should be warm outside, but it's getting colder. So I'm getting like a cold and allergies and stuff like that. But it is what it is. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, let me make sure that this is all set up here really quick. Alright, that's good. Alright, I think we're all set here just to go on and get started. So yeah, let's do it. This button. Let's absolutely turn that down to like, I don't know, maybe about here. We're gonna, oh, let me move the microphone back. All right. So I think this should be fine. Let me know how the audio goes. It might be a little bit too quiet, a little bit too loud. We shall see as we go through. It does look a bit quiet though. Let's just add just a tiny bit of gain here. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really have any time to mess with the audio output, so we'll see how it goes. But alrighty, let me get the set. Alright, so here we go. This is it. The good old Star Destroyer. It's a relatively large, a lot thicker box than I thought it was going to be. Here we go. This is the front here. We got all the characters. Good old Cal Kestis over here in the corner. Set comes with Darth Vader, Commander Prodigy. I have no idea. Never heard of Commander Prodigy. Probably some background character, like in like one scene or something. Then we just got some generic crew member, gunner, Imperial Navy trooper, and I got a one stormtrooper. Would have been cool if the set had like two stormtroopers, but one is a little bit kind of crazy for $160. But you know, it is what it is. The other figures are pretty nice though. But yeah, one stormtrooper is a little bit insane. At least two, you know? I don't know, I'm not asking for much. But this is the set, it's pretty nice looking. The side of the box is a nice bigger picture of Cal Kestis. Nothing on the other side or on the bottom. And then the back shows off the play features here. You can open it up and there's just some stuff inside to play with, and I'll kind of show it off as we go. But nothing too crazy. But I'm excited to get into this, so let's open it up and see how this goes. Get our knife here and crack on into this. Alright. Shouldn't need this anymore. Alright. Open it up. Let's see. I don't know if dumping this out on the table is a good idea. But whatever. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Two more? Alright, empty box. And dusted. Alright, there's a lot of bags. Definitely a lot of bags. Oh, I already see Cal Kestis. You can see him in there. There's his there's his torso piece in there. So I guess this is bag for him. Bag 14. That's when we get our Cal Kestis. So we'll have to wait. Alright, I guess we'll just pile up the bag on the floor. Will I find bag number 1? Ooh, well, Lego's getting there. So we're supposed to get a paper bag for all Lego sets. I have yet to get one. I have yet to buy a Lego set with paper bags. But hey, this is new. Usually they use like a cardstock for their instructions, but now they've used this weird paper. I have never seen this before, and I haven't seen anyone else seen this before, so this is interesting. It's like a very thin paper bag for the instruction booklet. Check that out in a bit. All right. But yeah, no, these are supposed to be paper bags. They're still plastic. They're slowly rolling them out. They've been doing that for a couple of years now. Hopefully by the end of the year, they should all be in paper bags, but I don't know. Probably hoping for too much. All right, looks like there's about 14 different bags in the set. Not too many. And I think I see Darth Vader's cape in there, so... Alright, leave that over there for now. Alright, let's see what this does. I've never seen them put the instruction booklet in something like this, so... I don't know if this is going to be recyclable, though. Alright, let's pull this out. Looks like we also got a sticker sheet. I do like that they put the sticker sheet in here. Keep it nice and flat. Pretty big sticker sheet. It looks like it's actually... It looks like it's only some like control panels. These are some screens, and then this is the bridge of the Star Destroyer. Besides that, it looks like all this is just interior detail, so... Not the greatest, not the worst. It's alright. Pretty cool. Anything else in here? Yeah. Alright, this is cool. It's whatever. Paper bag. I don't know if this is going to be recyclable. It might be. But that's the idea. Alright, so we'll put this off to the side for now. Take a look at this. Now I'm going to use the digital instructions, but I'm going to leaf through this. So nothing too crazy in here. Yeah, it looks like just a pretty standard instruction. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything cool. Looks like it is going to be... How many steps? 423 steps, so it's going to be a lot. And, a couple pages, and then nothing at the end. I do really miss the days when they would promote the other sets in the back. Like, the last 2 pages would be that year's wave of sets, or that season's wave of sets, but now they just put in the piece count, so... Pretty cool. Pretty thick, too, so... Alright. Definitely we're going to be here for a while. I guessed that it would take about 3 to 4 hours. That's my guess, but no promises. I have no idea. This could be a 6-hour build. I highly doubt it. And Space Shuttle took 6 hours, or 6.5 hours, and that was like a lot bigger than this. Alright. Alright. Let's bring this up and get started here. So, I don't have any... Normally I get some little cups for the little pieces, but I don't think this set is big enough to justify that. I think we're fine just putting stuff wherever. We got a brick separator. It's like my 30th brick separator. Great. We've got Darth Vader's cape in there. Okay. My little pile over here. I think I'll make this my extra pizzas bag. Alrighty. Throw that away. Alright, here we go. So first steps, I think they're having us build the Darth Vader. So Put this on. We get his cape out. I feel like my microphone isn't picking up what I want it to pick up. Alright, so then we need his little bottom piece. Like so. Looks like Darth Vader has two faces. No, he doesn't. He does have his front face here. I don't know how to get this thing to focus. Because it's like, I don't know. It doesn't really have a focusing, but he's got a little angry face, and then his back, he's got some scars. So, I did have a back face, but it's just his scarred head. Pretty standard Darth Vader there. Grab his lightsaber. Which looks to be frosted, almost. Usually it's like a little more see-through, but they made it a little bit frosty this time? Could be misremembering that. Alright. Here we go, there's a little Darth Vader. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna try some stuff right here. Just turn that off. Hold on a second. Why isn't that working? I get the feeling that this... Let's turn this off. Hold on a minute. I get the feeling that this microphone just isn't working the way I want it to. Just like... Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working the way I want it to. So that one should... Ah, there we go. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Hold on a minute. Alright, I think we'll try that. I don't know how that sounds. It probably sounds like crap, but whatever. Okay. I just needed to make my room a little quieter. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, so Darth Vader's done. Now we can actually get to the fun part. In building the set. So we start with a 1x6. Definitely not really feeling this playlist. I just literally clicked like a non-copyright jazz, and this is just straight up not, it's not jazz. I don't know what it is. Alright, whatever. Okay. I think we just do some good old Laffy. Laffy. I haven't done lo-fi in a while, so we'll try that. Alright, let's get going actually. Instead of yapping, get building. Alright, no, because they're in this pile. Okay. There should be one larger. We need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nice. They put them in the same pile. Usually what they do is when you have these like mirrored pieces, or at least what they've been doing recently, they usually don't put them in the same pile. They'll put them in 2 separate piles. But I guess this time this bag isn't big enough to justify that. But Not like it's a big deal to find the different ones, though. Alright. We flip-a-rooney. Continue this out. He's black, yes. Good old 2x6s. Oops. And then attach them on here. Okay. Alright, well already you can see about how big it is. This is the base, so it's gonna go out to about probably here, I'm gonna guess. So that's how wide it's gonna be. So I guess this will be about, I don't know, that long maybe. It'll be pretty small. So. And LEGO's been downsizing a lot of their stuff to keep the sets a little more affordable, which is cool. I mean, they're still very expensive, but they're trying to downsize to keep them, I don't know, more affordable. And I think as long as they look good and it's not too egregiously small, then I don't mind them that much. I know a lot of people don't like the, oh, it's so small. When I was a kid, it used to be huge. I don't really mind that. Because if they made them at the same size they used to, it would have to be like so much more expensive. But to me, as long as it looks fine and it looks good, I don't really care. There are some sets that I'm like, I really hope they don't make smaller though. Okay, but we shall see what they do. That and 2 1x1 tiles. Okay. Let's go across the back. I never thought I'd be putting tiles on a build this early. We're 10 steps in, I'm already tiling it off. But I guess this is the interior section, so it makes sense. It's just weird. They're just 2x4s. Okay. Put one on the corner. Oh man, gotta line this up. Alright. I'm already liking this playlist a lot better. I was thinking about, there's this guy who does Star Wars fan covers and stuff like that, like orchestral remixes or something, and they're really, really good. But I don't know if that would get me copyright claimed, so I didn't want to. I did not want to risk it. I mean, heck, if I'm not keeping my eye on this playlist, I might still get copyright claimed, but it should be fine. All right, but yeah. They're very, very strict about it. Even if you like write your own song, like a remix of it, they still get mad at you if it sounds slightly close to it. It's really annoying. And granted, his song covers could also have copyright protection on it too, so there could be that. So I figured no Star Wars stuff. Or no Star Wars music. Do, 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 do. Alright. Interesting that we're building it like that. There are two holes here. Where 1x2s could go. I don't see any 1x2s. Maybe they'll be just holes for the rest of the set. Guess you don't have to fill it up, but it feels weird to not fill it up. Okay. Extension by one stud, and we put these more. Alright. Oh, cool. Looks like we're building a wall or something. Put that aside. I always love these pieces, these like rounded, like underneath pieces. They always look so cool. They're pretty cool. Alright. Oh, it's a headlight brick. Put a headlight brick here. A 1x3. A 1x2 with the hole. And a pin. I wonder what this is gonna. Oh, it might be the back of the ship. I guess we'll find out. Oh, it is the back of the ship. Okay, so it just kind of goes on here. Oh, I wonder what that's gonna be. All right, let's build it again, but mirrored this time. Alrighty. We can put dish on the inside. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Got to change the sensitivity of my PNG tuber, so he's probably not going to be as jumpy. Alright, so if I'm talking, I'll put it there. Alright, that's a little more jumpy, I guess. Whoops. Cool. I'm gonna keep these flat instead of bending them, because I don't know how much I need to bend them. Alright, so we're gonna put one in here. Wait, whoops. Here we go. Grill piece. I don't know if those are actually called grill pieces. I need to look at the actual. Maybe ridged 1x2s. Really gotta get there and get on it and start learning the piece names at this point. Alright, so we got two of these, and they go from this side to the other. Alright, so we have our first stickers. The stickers are over here. I think it's these two pieces with the control panel on the left side. Alright, here's one. I'm just adding a little bit of like a screen to it. Alright, they're both the same. Alright, there we go. They look pretty good. Gray's a pretty close match. They've been really struggling for a couple years with color matching their stickers to their plastic colors, and it's getting better. By which I mean it's really not getting better. But it was kind of annoying because for the longest time what they would do is, because a lot of the only pictures of the sets that are like real on their website are the lifestyle videos. So when you see a human or like a background, those are like actual real pictures of the product. But for all those like white void background ones, those are all renders. And what they had been doing, and still are sort of, I'll explain in a second, is that they're just straight up like modifying the render to make it look better than it does in real life. So like, for example, grays, they just can't get, if you have a gray sticker on a gray piece of plastic like this, the grays just don't match. And so like they just don't. But what they would do is in the rendering, they would just make it so the sticker looks the same color, but that's not how it looked like in real life. And people have been complaining about it because they're like, maybe don't do that, you know? Because when you're spending hundreds of dollars on a Lego set, or even $80, doesn't matter. You should be like, you should be honest about what your product looks like. But it looks like this wave of announcements for Lego sets, it looks like they're actually going into the rendering and they're making it like extra realistic, even more realistic than they already were. And now you can actually see they're showing you the imperfections in the stickers, and I'm like, that's good. I mean, I would prefer them just to figure out how to make the colors match, but I understand that that's hard. So I at least appreciate that they're not false advertising anymore. Which is a crazy thing to say, like, well, at least they're not, you know, they're doing the bare minimum. But I mean, they're working on it. Well, that's good, because they've been doing that for a long time, where they just straight up render something that's not real. And you're just like, okay, cool, guys. All right. We got a little crate with a little white binocular in it. I haven't seen this one in a, I don't know if I've ever seen a white binoculator. All right, thank you, Saribot. We'll put this one here. Uh-oh. What? Am I crazy? I should have a white, oh, there it is. I was like, I knew I should have had an extra one of these, this is cool. These are Imperial printed boxes. I don't know what it says in Arabesh. I'd have to translate it, but it's cool. I think this is one of the only printed pieces in the entire set, which is a little sad, but it's not a huge deal. Get a spare thermal detonator, but it is a very nice looking print. It's got the Imperial logo and then some cool Arabesh. All right. All right, so that's all from bag number 1. Put this in here, and we can start bag number 2. Looks like we're gonna get our Imperial Commander. Alright, and this time hopefully none of the pieces fall to the ground. Okay, I lied. There are some other printed pieces in here, but not too many. But that, I really like that. I know it's very simple, but the Imperial box is very, very cool. All right, here we go. Let's put that over there. Let's build our Imperial bridge officer, commander. What's this loser's name? Well, he doesn't have a name, but crew member. He's just a crew member. Okay. Guys, I don't know everything about Star Wars. Working on it, but not yet. We'll get there eventually. This guy's cool. Just has one face due to his hat not covering the full back of his head. But he looks pretty cool. He's got a little mic. Oh man, I really hate how fuzzy and out of focus this is. I don't know if there's a way. I need to look up if there's a way to focus the Elgato camera. But yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him. Lots of nice printing. Alright, let's go back to building these L pieces. These pieces here, probably some of my favorite pieces in Lego. They're just so cool. So when I was a kid, a youngin', I did Lego Robotics, which is like, you know, I don't know if you've heard of the Mindstorm, but it's like a robotics kit. And every year there's a competition to, you know, they put out a bunch of like Lego missions and you have to build a robot to program it to like solve the missions or whatever. And these L pieces, whenever you're making a robot, these L pieces, and there's another piece out there, but these L pieces were like the best piece. Like if you were ever building something and you're like, I don't know how to attach it, some combination of this piece always saved your butt. It always came in clutch and you were just like, ah yes, thank you. Thank you, L bracket. And then these, you would assume they'd be helpful because they're smaller, but they're actually not as easy to use. But these give you a nice firm connection at like a, you know, a 90-degree angle. I love those pieces. The other piece was like, it was an L shape, but it had these little pins coming out of it. So you had more attachment points, and those are my two favorite pieces. And they're so helpful. And it was actually kind of funny because there's this one Lego master builder on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, I don't know, one of them. And, you know, I follow him. And, oh my gosh, why would you make me do this? He had like a, what is your least favorite piece? And he was like, he basically held up, not this one, but the other one I just explained, like the L shape with the pins coming out of it. He was like, this is one of the weirdest, it's my least favorite piece. I can never find a use for it. It's like one of the hardest ones to use. And I was like, oh my God, man, come on. That's like my favorite piece to use. And so I was in the comments like explaining, no, I use this piece all the time when I was a kid. And it turns out there was a bunch of other people in the comments who also were part of it, the Lego Robotics, who also loved that piece because of how just versatile it was. And we were like, so he had to make a follow-up video being like, dang, I'm sorry guys, I didn't know this piece was so useful. But to be fair, he does mostly like brick building stuff, not like Technic building with. And with robotics, you do a lot more Technic stuff, so it made sense that he didn't know how useful it was. It's not useful in his particular case. But he definitely went too far when he was like, this piece isn't useful at all. And like, bro, you don't understand. You just wouldn't get it. But now he does. He's a pretty nice guy. And to give him credit, he wasn't like actually being this piece sucks. He was hyping it up a little bit for the algorithm and whatnot. Okay. All right, so right now what we're building, I believe, is the handle. So on these bigger ships, because Lego really prides itself on playability for any age, they build handles so it's easier to just hold them, because like this is going to be a pretty big set, you know, so if you're a little kid it may be heavy or something. So they incorporated a handle in this ship, which I honestly don't think you would have needed, but it's really nice that they did it, because usually what they'll do is they'll try to make the handle lay flush when you're not using it, but it usually you can actually see it, and it kind of takes away from the look of the model. But this time they did a really nice job, and obviously I'll show you guys when we actually get to it. But they did a really nice job where the handle sinks into the ship, and then it actually there's some stuff that folds on top of it to hide the handle, and it so you can't even see the handle at all. And it's really nice that they did that. So I'm a big fan of this handle. Like I said, I'm already gonna put it on the shelf behind me, and probably I'll pick it up. Who am I kidding? But I don't know how often I'll use the handle. But who knows? We've been having a couple more younger people come over every now and then for various reasons, and you know, I do have a niece who maybe possibly be interested in Star Wars, so we shall see. I'm already thinking, at what point do I ask my sister, hey, let's watch Star Wars with her niece? I'm like, at what age am I able to do that for her? All right, I need a cup. There's supposed to be a white or a clear cup. Oh, it's a clear cup. Ooh. I've seen these cups before, but never like clear plasticky. That's cool. Nice. Okay, here, let's put this off to the side. Did I miss something? I think I did. Yep. I missed a 1x2. Alright, I'm assuming this is going to be stabilized in a bit. Was this 1x5? I really like these 1x5s. Usually they've only built odd length things up to 3, but I think in the past 3 years they started introducing like a 1x5, which is pretty weird. It's just weird to look at, because like my whole life the biggest odd number plate was a 1x3, and now they just have 1x5s, and you're just like, that's weird. It's always been even numbers. It took me a while to get used to, but they do use them a lot. And it makes sense. I can't imagine them going and adding too many more odd number plates, because then it would get confusing for kids, well, for builders. I'm pretty sure the reason they use only even is because it's like a nice jump from like, okay, I don't have any, these are all 5, but like, you know, from 2 studs is like an easy, okay, you can just look at it and see the difference. But now when you only have like a 1 stud difference, it's like, okay, it kind of blends together. And as simple as that sounds, like, oh, I could just look at it. LEGO very, very much prides themselves on making it so anyone can build a set within the age range. Because they want to make sure that, you know, that anyone can build it. So they put a lot of a lot of work making sure everything makes sense. So that's why it took them so long to invent the 1x5, because it's very, very close to a 1x6. And so just by looking at it, you might not be able to tell the difference. You'll have to like measure it out and look at it and all this other stuff, which isn't that hard, but might not make the building experience fun if you have to keep, you know, taking the piece, lining it up, counting the studs, you know, just not as fun. So lots of work that they put into designing these sets. Another layer of these. Oh, but we're putting it over here. 2. Alright, so we're literally just gonna build this whole sub-assembly and place it in there. One by 2. Did I miss it again? Bro, how do I keep skipping these steps? Oh. Alright, so we put this here. 2 by 4. Now we can put the plates down. Like so. Grab one of these. Oops. And thread it through. Wonder why they made me wait till the last step to put this through. Okay. Now this thing is locked in. Oh, it's a weapons rack. They have a nice little sniper rifle. And then they have a little blaster. Just a little handheld pistol blaster. Okay, make sure that's in there. All right, so we're gonna finish up the handle here. So we're gonna start with this piece. We're gonna add 2 a red one by your red thingies. Add 1, 2. And then add a 1 by 3 through it evenly. Pretty evenly. All right. Just go straight on the bottom? Yeah, in the 4th hole. Okay. Really thought this would slide out a bit, but I guess we will see. Maybe this could just be the internal structure. Oh. They also gave me a baby blue like injector needle. Not sure what that is for, but it is here in case anyone wants to inject something, I suppose. And if we're talking about the Empire, they're probably not injecting anything good. So, not very promising. Well, we got ads starting soon. Okay, so we take 2 of these, these blue. All right. No, I broke the coffee cup. There we go. Ah, there's the handle. Oh, so this is the handle and the superstructure at the same time. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we take this, grab a bushing and a half bushing. Slap this baby in there. All right, ads are starting now. I hope they are good and entertaining. And I will see you in a little bit. Have fun. All right. Let me grab some hour half bushings. Slide it through. There we go. There's our little handle, so you'll be able to just pick it up like that. We'll be in there and probably gonna lock it in here. Yep. So this one goes here on both sides. Oh, Maybe it's not fully locked in right now. Okay. Grab a bunch of these. A little L, grabbing one of these. And does it just go around here? Yep, just like so. I'm assuming, yeah, we just grab this and we're done here. There we go. There's our little handle. So you can pull it out and you're gonna be able to hold the ship like this and like fly it around and whatever. Pretty cool. Yay. You just play with this for the next 2 hours. Alright, let's add this in. So it's gonna be here, and the weapons rack is gonna face backwards. Alright, let's go ahead and boop. Let's make sure this is nice and attached. Looks pretty good. Alright, adding a little seat here. I'm not sure why, but a couple years ago, these are like turntables. So you put them together and then you can spin them around or whatever. So whatever you put on top, in our case, a chair, you know, then you can put it in. Where does it go? Right here? At the edge? Yep. And so then you can like spin the chair around or whatever, you know. Boop. Oh, you can only spin it so far? What? I put that in the right way. There we go. So now you can spin the chair or whatever. They used to come in attached though. I don't know when they started coming disassembled. It's not, obviously it's not that hard to click them together, but it's interesting how some pieces come pre-assembled and some do not. You know, like the Lego minifigure hands and arms are all pre-assembled. Which those are actually pretty hard to get together. So those at least make sense. Oh, we have to make another one of these. Okay, and we grab a black one of those. We're making a little hologram table. All right, welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope they were entertaining and fun. Hope you got something interesting. I hope you didn't fall for it though. Or maybe you did. Maybe you saw something you really liked and you bought it. All right, and we got what? A little one of these. And we can put this on this side of the audit table, like so. Oh, that's really cool. So this is just a, I think it's like, it's a gem from, oh man, what series is it? Maybe Ninjago or something? But it's a little, you know, diamond. But if you turn it like that, it's like a Star Destroyer or maybe an Executor or something. It's some kind of spaceship. And so they're using that to symbolize like a spaceship on this holo table, which is really cool. So then you just got a bunch of stuff, probably some planets, and I don't know what that red thing is, just some vague stuff, but that's a really cool piece usage. So it looks like a little spaceship on their holo table. That's really cool. So that one goes here. Oh, it's supposed to be sideways. Derp. Nice. And there we go. Bag 2 out of 14. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? All right, time to find bag 3. It is. Yeah, this bag seems pretty small, to be honest. Building the nose section of the ship here, it looks like. keep going. All right. Hello, Champagne. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy early Star Wars Day. Because I won't be able to celebrate it with you guys tomorrow. How you doing? Right now we are building the Lego Star Destroyer from 2020. I just gotta look up the date. When did this thing come out? I really should know. I think it's 2020. 2024. Right? This thing came out last year. I'm not crazy. I think I'm crazy. Whatever. Fake fan. What I built on stream today. Ooh, did you build the Star Destroyer? Did you also build the Star Destroyer today? No. Okay. Is it a Star Wars set? Because besides Star Wars, that's the only like your profile picture. Let's see. Do a little clicky clicky. It is very I don't think that helps. It's very blurry. I don't know what that is. Why is it so blurry? Do not just wake up. Good morning, Ice. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And good morning. You haven't missed much. We only just started bag 3. Check my stream. I will do that in a moment because I am interested. It was up until 4 a.m. Oh wow, you guys really stayed up last night. All right. What were you guys doing so late? Or was it just you? I'm assuming. All right. Okay. And we can add some more of these. Swear I had the same camera angle. Yeah, it's a pretty standard camera angle, although I had to spend a lot of time setting up the lighting because I haven't done it in this room before, and it's a little bit annoying, but should be fine. Hopefully. All right, so now I need this. Oh, flip it over. Need one of each of these, and then I need 2 2x2s. I just use digital instructions on my screen. I mean, I have the physical ones here, but I'm just using digital instructions. Helldivers, Maria, we're playing Nikke. Ooh, that's fun. Did you get it to work, Ice? I hope you got Helldivers to work. Oh, that game looks so much fun. I don't think I'll ever play it, but I like watching people play it. It just blows up. Oh, that sucks, Eyes. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I can help you. I can take some look at some stuff. I don't know if that'll help. Oh, this is cool. This is so neat. You guys won't be able to see it because I still haven't figured out how to get this stupid camera to focus. But, it's a little tiny mouse droid. If I could find the piece that I need. Oh, there it is. They're using a little roller skate, and they put a... Oh, this isn't a mouse droid. What is it? I don't know what it is, but it's a super duper uber tiny version of a mouse droid. That's so cool. Just 2 pieces. That's so cool. Little baby mouse droid. Where does he go? He goes right here on the edge. That's fun. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was in there. That's so cool. Anti-cheat issues again? Do you have mods installed? Because
Because if you have mods installed, then yeah, I guess that makes sense. Your Lego kinda? What do you mean? Explain yourself, please. Alright, God, come on. Okay. Alright, so this goes here. What? Oh, is that not a mouse droid? It's 100%. It has to be a mouse droid. There's no way that's not a mouse droid. AT-AT and ATT. Ooh, nice. I only have the UCS AT-AT. It's beautiful. It is gorgeous and I love it. While I'm here, I can show you guys. I have the AT-AT driver helmet, which I love this thing. This thing looks so cool, dude. Look at how awesome that looks. Out of all the helmets of like Stormtrooper stuff, it's so cool. I don't think I'll be building that one on stream. I think I'm just gonna build that off stream sometime. But I'm so excited because I got that one because it's gonna go nice next to the AT-AT. I like the... You swore you can't use your keyboard? What do you mean? But yeah, I love that helmet. I think that's my first helmet set because I don't know, it's just it's one of the cooler helmets. It's very, very niche and random, but it's so, they like nailed that design. All right. Oh, so these are some seats here. I get it now. All right, let's fix this here. It's just their files won't validate, nor can you reacquire mission files to keep lower your PC defenses since their anti-cheat runs kernel at wow. That's so weird. That is really, really weird. Is like cheating that big of a deal in Helldivers? Is it really that big of a problem that they have to go that far? Because that just seems crazy. That's so weird. I don't know what they're doing. Honestly, it's games like that that make people want to cheat. They hate the anti-cheat system they chose. Yeah, that's really not great. Okay, here we go. So we put in 2 more of these. All right. And then... Hey, just like go up or down? It does go up. BRB, okay. We have a good BRB. All right, you can put some grills and some 2x2s. And then that goes on top. Oh, like this. Yep. Is that really just how big it's gonna be? Oh, it's... Oh, it's gonna be like that. That's just the base. It's gonna extend out a little further. Yeah, this thing is gonna be a nice little size. Which is a little sad because it is 160 bucks, so it is pretty expensive, but it'll fit nicely on my display shelves. Which I need to revamp. I need to figure out something. I don't know where to put my Nendroids. That's the thing, because they're so small. I can't dedicate it. I can't really dedicate an entire shelf to Nendroids because I don't have enough. But they're too big to just put into a different part of my display. Maybe I'll just like put them around the room randomly. Champagne's bag. Tell a friend. That's funny. Welcome back. That's a quick BRB. You really found the essence of what it means to BRB. Tuburb. Alright. It's supposed to be on the inside. And then grab one of these grated slopes. Got some water. Nice. Oh, please tell me I didn't build this right. No, it's not a big deal. How do I want to do this? It's a voice. How are you doing? Oh, you're unleashing. How are you doing? Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the redeems and making me feel better, because I just messed this build up. I have to wait. Am I doing this? Oh no, I did build it right. Ooh, you're playing Girls Frontline. Yeah, I built it right. I just had no confidence. I did build it right. I'm dumb. How was the Girls Frontlining last time? I'm doing all right. Having fun here. Building the Lego Star Destroyer. Just kind of chilling. We got the lo-fi vibes because Star Wars music is copyrighted. Should be like this. Ooh, I actually forgot a piece. It should be back in the corner like so. Yeah, okay. Anything for May 4th? I'm going to watch Star Wars with you guys. Or at least with Maria. But no, I don't have too much for May 4th planned because it is a Sunday, so we have a very busy day at church. Because it does kind of suck, because the way our church works is the first Sunday of May is always First Communion, so it's like a big deal, and we have to help out, which sucks, because it's also Star Wars Day. Super casual in Girls Frontline. See, why can't you be super casual in Blue Archive? That way I don't have the pressure. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Get ready for Triple Cheese. Oh, is Cheese the next boss? Next Grand Assault? Oh, Grand Assault. Oh, man. Well, that suddenly made me way less interested. No, that should be fine. To remember, that's like the defense down boss, right? Or no, that's Bina. There's just too many things going out, yeah. That is the one nice thing about Blue Archive. There's only like one thing going on at a time. At least one hard thing. Yeah, Cheez-It isn't too bad. We'll have to see. I don't think I've done a... I haven't done a Grand Assault cheese yet. For those of you who are not aware, we're just, Voice and I are talking about Blue Archive, which is another game that I stream frequently. Although I mostly do story. Voice tries to talk me into playing the hard parts of the game. And usually he succeeds, and then I get sad, and then I end stream. Use the same music. I like this music. I haven't listened to lo-fi. Usually I slap on a Blue Archive soundtrack or something else. So you can just auto clear and with whale students. Oh. That is kind of one kind of nice thing about Blue Archive. As much as I am not there and don't do it, is that you can't really just auto clear. Even if you are whaling, it's not easy. It's still really hard, even if you're whaling on students in Blue Archive. these stickers on right. Why you give E2 sadness? It's fun. I do normally enjoy it, but there are definitely bosses when I'm like, I'm not even gonna attempt it. Like Greg, I think I attempted Greg for about 30 minutes and I was like, Greg Insane. And I was like, I could probably sit here for hours, but I would rather play Infinity Nikki. You see, the problem with me though, is that I have pretty much every student. Oh, it's an eraser. Hello, eraser. How goes? It's good to see ya. Welcome to the Star Wars build. How goes? The problem is I have most of the students to beat most of the bosses. I just don't have any of them built. So Voice is like, oh, you have that character. It'll be easy, right? And I'm like, yeah, well, that's assuming you're assuming that I built the character and didn't just pull them to look at them on the lobby screen. I live, yes. Voice, well, if Voice was my rival, I would be losing. It would be like Voice is like one of those rivals where it's like, I'm your rival, and I'm like, I mean, I guess, but like I stand no chance, so it's kind of unfair. To pulling a Maria, yeah. I'm a big fan of the characters in the story. You know, but I do enjoy the gameplay. So, how goes the building? So far we have this. We blew it up and it's broken. No, I mean, we're still building it. Also helping the opponent. Yeah. That's how bad of a, that's a good point. That's how bad of a rival I am. I'm so bad that my rival has to literally teach me how to beat him, and I can't beat him. Theoretically, I should be able to, because I feel like I have more meta students than you. Actually, maybe not. Probably not, to be fair. We probably have the same amount of students that we actually need. But Voice just plays the game, and I don't. I do the bare minimum. One day I'll get there. I mean, it's literally a matter of time, right? In like 3 years, I'm gonna have all the characters built. So, and by that time, they'll just introduce new meta characters, and it'll be fine. E2 is Gary. Who is Gary? Should I know that? But yeah, the building goes well. We're only on bag 3. I very cockily said, oh yeah, I think this is gonna take 3 to 4 hours. It'll be fine. Only 3 to 4 hours. I'm gonna be here for a while, so. How many bags? 14. And of course they save Cal Kestis for the last bag. Of course they can't let me look at him. So, we're gonna have to wait till the end. I have more meta students to use for clears while I limit myself for clears, yeah. He handicaps himself and he teaches me, and I still cannot win. If you want to do insane grade, you'll need to, yeah. No, actually, oh yeah, level my Mina. My Mina, I definitely need to level her. I don't know if she's actually that underbuilt though. No, I made a mistake. Okay, there we go. We're good. Loves would help with the gears and max. Yeah, the gears is always the hard part. All right. Attach. Yeah. And And then we clip, and now we have it. All right, this is the build. Nyom. 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 I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably wait till I build it. It's probably not stable enough to do that. Watch me break it before I even finish it. All right, bag 3 down. Bag 4. Bag 4. We persevere on whatever. I don't know. Do we get a figure in this? No, we don't get a figure in this bag. You get any Lego set? Let alone. Oh, really? You should build a Lego set. They're fun. And they're very cool. Alright. I recommend one. And honestly, it doesn't even have to be a Lego set. There's so many, well, not so many, but there's a lot of, you would call them knockoffs, but they're not actually knockoffs anymore because Lego doesn't have a patent, so they're just building block toys now, I think is what they're called or something. But there's a lot of really good other companies out there that are making really good sets. And in fact, there is a company, Pantasy. I can send you some links if you're actually interested, but they have a steampunk line. So they have, and some of them don't look that great, to be completely honest, but a lot of them look really cool. And so it's like steampunk architecture. So if you like steampunk, I definitely recommend. And they're like Lego quality, if not better. So I will 100%, if you're actually interested in building a Lego set, I 100% recommend checking out Pantasy. Me, like steampunk? Never. No, never you. But the one that I really want from them is they have a steampunk train station. And it's like, it's a really pretty train station, but the train itself, it's like a normal steam engine, but the track's suspended above it, and it looks really, really cool. Unfortunately, it's not like a full-on like track, it's just the station, but it looks so awesome. But I have yet to, you know, it's a little expensive. Alright. But unfortunately, most of the other brick brands are really targeting towards adults, so they're usually more expensive. With the exception of Mattel Creations, because Mattel definitely focuses to kids, but they also have some adult stuff. But Mattel has the Pokemon license until recently when Lego got the Pokemon license. I thought that was kind of crazy. But yeah, Mattel had the Pokemon license. So that they had some really cool Pokemon sets, and I don't know, I guess Lego bought the license out from under them? I try to follow, I obviously follow Lego Star Wars the most, because that's really what I'm into. But I was so surprised, because I knew Mattel had the Pokemon I mean, granted, maybe they both have Pokemon licenses, but I was so confused when Lego announced, we're doing Pokemon. I'm like, what? Is that even legal? Dude, how am I missing these pieces? What the heck? Oh, there they are. Yeah, no, the money is definitely an issue with Lego, especially now. Lego has been 100% increasing their prices. Yes, due to the tariffs, but also they've been overpricing a lot of their sets recently. Not even tariff reasons. The nice thing is for Lego is that if you do not want to pay full price, and as long as you can just survive until it goes on sale at a retailer. So that's honestly what I recommend for pretty much everyone when buying Lego, is that if you don't mind waiting like a half a year, you know, if a set comes out and you're like, ooh, I want this, if you can just hold back for like a year or even 6 months, you could just find it on clearance or something for like 20% off. That's definitely how I recommend buying Legos. Or if you are buying at full price, like these I bought for the May 4th weekend. So these set had like basically double VIP points. So I got basically 10% back on all the sets I bought. So definitely a lot of ways to save money if you're smart about it. But yeah, I rarely ever recommend buying a set at full price. It sucks right now. Yeah, no problem. Like, I check my Walmart pretty frequently for rollback. Rollback's probably the best for Walmart. But I know Target has some pretty good deals too. Could be turning into a buyer's guide for Lego. What am I doing? Alright. Not financial advice. Hashtag, or whatever I'm supposed to say. I don't know. Peace? Peace. There we go. Alright. Man, I'm already getting tired. I'm like barely started. It's so over. Alright, so these go up at the top here. Boop. And a boop. And a boop. Alright, so then these attach to this pin, like a so. What am I building? I guess I'm building... I don't know what I'm building. Oh, it is a superstructure. Okay. Ah, keep skipping steps. Eh. Oh, come on. Here we go. Nice. Get that piece on. And then push in. Lock that into place. And then lock this one into place as well. Okay. Alright, now we're getting to the point where it's getting too big for the desk. I didn't feel like this set was big enough to justify bringing out the second camera, but... And I'm probably gonna keep that. Alright, get one of these. And by second camera, I just mean my phone. I'm not that fancy. I should specify. I do not have a second actual camera. I have a second phone. Or my phone that I use as a camera. Which honestly, when I did the AT-AT build, that really did help. So I was able to show you guys, be like, look, it's behind me. Because it's like 3 feet tall and I can't fit it on my desk. Man, would not have put it past you. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, I have a second camera right here, but Not using that one. If you want to put something past me, you can put this past me. This is an iPhone 10 strictly used as a camera. Nothing else. So that's probably what you're thinking of. Oh man. I both am happy and I wish I had never gotten into stream tech. Because I definitely enjoy it. But definitely am not big enough to justify all the money I've spent on this crap. But I don't know, I enjoy just screwing around with it. Whoa, we're making a long piece. I always love these in sets when you just make a really long piece. Now I have a lightsaber. Okay. We got by 3, a grill plate, and another tile. And then we go bam, bam, bam. We put a 2 gap, a grill, and another one. So on this side of the grill, they go here. And then it goes on the end of this piece and the end of this piece. Oh man. Oh, this is gonna be like the side piece. It's gonna, okay, I get it now. Big brain. Can I hit myself? Big brain. Speaking of big brain, I need to bring back my bulge effect. I had a bulge effect on my head and I don't know when it broke. But it broke and I forgot I had it. So I need to fix it. Alright, and this one goes on the end. Come on. I need 2 more of these. Wait. There, and then we count 1, and then we go 1 more. And then this goes on the inside. Alright, sticker time! Yay! Alright, so this sticker is going to be... Oh, that's kind of cool. This sticker has a C-3PO and R2-D2 on it right there in the corner. Is there wanted criminals or something? I don't know. There are no life forms aboard that ship or something. I guess that does make this the Devastator. I don't know why it took me. I mean, Darth Vader is literally in the set. So this is Darth Vader's Star Destroyer, but I don't know why it took me until now to realize that this is just his ship. Alright, so are these all the same? No, that has the slicer. This is just the normal one. Okay. And the black goes on the bottom. Stop it. Stickers. I hate stickers. Alright, no. There's a little air bubble, but it'll just say it adds character. Yeah, it just adds character, and it's fine. I don't care. Now you know. Yeah, now I know. Rainbow sparkle effect. Perfect. Alright, Alright, so we attach. Damn it. Come back here. Okay. Oh man. Damn it. E. Alright, so this goes on. This goes on there. Now we have a wall. Now we're getting the size of this thing. It's, you know, not too huge. A reasonable size. Not so reasonable price. I don't know. It's really not that bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Putting Lego sets together more just you get. No, I like Lego. I've always liked Lego since I was a little baby. And then I stopped when I went to I don't know, when did I stop? I think I stopped getting like physical Lego sets probably when I started doing Lego robotics, because there it was like I was already doing that all the time, so I didn't get sets, and I was just really busy in middle or elementary to high school. And honestly, I didn't really I didn't really get into Star Wars until college. I think COVID, I definitely really got into Star Wars because I got the Skywalker Saga, the Lego Skywalker Saga. I loved that, and I think then I just got into it. And then COVID was the big year because that's when Lego Star Wars just blew up in popularity. I mean, I have to admit, I'm kind of just a bandwagoner. I found a YouTube channel that, like, the biggest Lego Star Wars YouTube channel, and I just started watching all of his videos, you know, and he blew up because of that. Not because of me. He blew up because of COVID. I realized I just said that. He blew up because of me. No. No, he blew up during COVID, so he started doing, like, getting really, really into it. But yeah. And then I got into Lego Star Wars because I liked Lego when I was a kid, and it was just fun. And now I'm like fully engrossed in it. I think after COVID, my aunt came over to visit, and she gave us a Disney Plus account that she just put us on, like, her plan. And I guess the rest was history. I just started watching every single Star Wars show in existence. And it was a ton of fun. So yeah, I just really got into it. And I started following some Star Wars lore channels, and now here we are. So I'm actually definitely didn't grow up with too much of the movies. The only stuff I really did when I was a kid is when I was 6th, 7th grade maybe. There was this TV station called Spike TV, and man, oh man, if you were a guy, like a 12-year-old boy, when Spike TV was a thing, you know what I'm talking about. That was the craziest TV. It was an awful TV channel, but it was awesome. I won't talk about it, because if you know, you know. But it was a great TV. But every month they would do a Star Wars marathon. I don't know how the hell Spike TV got the rights to Star Wars, but they did. So they would do a Star Wars marathon every month on Friday. They would go all 6 films back to back to back. So that was my first exposure to Star Wars. And then shortly after that, my uncle introduced me to Spaceballs at the age of 12. So that was good. And it was good. It was a defining movie in my childhood, was Spaceballs. And then I enjoyed Star Wars. I had some of the Clone Wars sets. In fact, when I moved here to America, we stayed in a hotel for about a month. And I didn't realize it until I actually started rewatching the entire Clone Wars series, because I never finished it. I was literally in my hotel watching the Clone Wars season 1 as it was coming out. Like when I was watching the episodes, I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize I was watching like season 1. So I didn't realize that, so that was really cool. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about Star Wars until The Force Awakens came out when I was about, I don't know, whenever it came out. I don't remember. But I remember enjoying the heck out of that. And then I remember enjoying the heck out of Rogue One. And you know what? I remember enjoying the heck out of The Last Jedi. So... But yeah, I didn't really fully immerse myself in Star Wars until college and COVID. And then I don't know, I just love the lore. It's just so much fun. I don't know what you asked me about 40 minutes ago, Eraser, but I hope that answers your question. I do not remember what you were asking me. I just kind of kept yapping, so... I'm sure somewhere in there your answer was answered? I don't know. Hopefully. If not, feel free to ask again and don't let me get sidetracked. Alright. It was answered. Yay! Glad I could help. Now we're putting on these. I hate these, man. Okay, no problem. Anytime, Eraser. Alright, so this one goes in the back. Over here, right? Okay. But, I don't know, I feel myself pretty interesting when it comes to Star Wars because it's like a lot of kids either grew up with them or, you know, whatever one they grew up with defined their childhood. Besides Spaceballs and like the first hour of Attack of the Clones. That's another funny thing. I never got to see the end of Revenge of the Sith until the first ever Maria Latte Star Wars watch along. That was the first time I had ever seen the end of Revenge of the Sith. Because for the Spike TV marathons, they always had like the final battle, you know, spoiler alert, I guess, I don't know, man, between Obi-Wan and Anakin. It was always like right at dinner time, so they were like on Mustafar staring each other off, and my mom's like, dinner time, and I'm like, come on. So for like literally 4 years of my life, I kept watching just the lead up until the fight. Until Maria finally, we watched it all together. And it was incredible. Totally worth the wait. Oh, we have ads starting soon. But yeah, I didn't really grow up with them, so I have like a weird perspective on Star Wars where I don't have too much nostalgia for them, but I still love them. I feel like it gives me like a more unbiased opinion of Star Wars. Oh my god, pink brick! Pink brick! Let's go! I'll explain this when we put it in. Pink brick, very cool, very cool. If you know, you know. Well, you'll know when I explain it. Alright, ads have started. I hope they're entertaining and fun. They're probably gonna be, hopefully, more fun than what you're seeing here. Hopefully. Right now we are building, what's his name? Commander Praji, or whatever his name is. I don't know who he is. More fun than ads. Hey, I've seen some really cool ads out there. I mean, you saw the we watched one together, Ice. You saw the Japanese train ad. I 100% will let myself be less entertaining than the Japanese train ad. They are not ads, they are art. Like Star Wars really, so I watched the original 3 in middle school. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I slowly got my family interested. I think, I don't know when it was, but during May 4th, I was like, hey, let's just watch, because my mom had she had seen the original Star Wars when it came out. And then she saw The Force Awakens with our family when we saw that. And that was all she'd ever seen of Star Wars. So she was like, yeah, let's watch it. And so then we ended up watching the entire Skywalker saga. We returned saying, okay, have a good time in ads. But yeah. And now our whole family's hooked on every show pretty much. Hershey's ad. Ooh, tasty. Tasty. Alright. Let me turn that off now. Okay. Do. Alright, adding the engines. Where do they go? They go up. We could spin the engines. I don't know where we could do that. Alright, next up. Oh, we gotta build these 2 times. We're building the bridge. It is bridge time. Alright. Get 2 of these barrel pieces and these brick pieces. Alright, so this one goes, yeah, the line on the outside, line on the outside. Alright, supposedly you guys should be back from ads. I hope they were fun and entertaining. Hope you didn't fall for them unless you actually really liked the product and all that fun stuff. You didn't miss much. We're just starting the bridge now. We did build the engines, which I think look pretty cool. At a small scale, I think it works pretty well, you know. Nothing crazy about it. Oh, and you all came in time. Came back just in time for the best part about Lego sets, the pink brick. Now, some of you guys might be wondering, why does Lego include a pink brick in this beautiful gray ship? Now, a lot of times they put colorful pieces in there just to make it easier. It's easier to say blue brick goes here, red brick goes here. That way you're not confused. So insides of Lego sets are usually very colorful. But pink, there's only one pink brick, unless it's like literally a pink set. Then obviously there's multiple pink bricks. But the pink brick is very important. It means when you see the pink brick and you place it in, that means at that point, when you place that brick in, that's when the designers had a slice of cake. Why is that the thing? I don't know, but it's true. Whenever you have the pink brick, whenever you place the pink brick, that means at that point of the design, the designers took a break and they had some cake. Now, that's what they tell us. They could be lying, but they've been telling us that for a long time. So I believe them because that's cool. It's just so random. And honestly, those are the reasons why I love Lego. Just like pure randomness. It's like Why do we do this every time? I don't know. It's just because we're silly, you know? We're having a good time. So now you know, if you're ever building a Lego, I think it's just, I don't know if it's definitely every Lego Star Wars set, with the exception of fully pink bricks or pink sets and brick heads, because brick heads all have a pink brain, so that pink brick doesn't count. Hello, Yuki. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And we got hydration and a stretch. I'm gonna do them in reverse order. Hope you don't mind. Ow, ow, ow. My groin. Ow. Okay. I stretched way too hard. Thank you for the stretch and hydration. How are you doing? We're building the Lego Star Destroyer. We're slowly but surely getting through it. We're gonna build the bridge and then throw the panels on, and then the superstructure. It has a name, but yeah, it's looking pretty cool. I'm doing all right, Yuki. Thank you for asking. All right, let's go back over here. I was just yapping about pink bricks and their importance. Alrighty. Okay, so let's put this one here. It is very, very important. But yeah, no, as I was saying, that's like why I really, really like, I mean, I love Lego because of how whimsy and just imaginative and creative they are. But I love what they do to Lego Star Wars, because it's not just like, let's make I mean, sometimes it is. It's like, let's make a really accurate set. Oh, did I put these on? Oh, I put them on the wrong way, like this. But like, they always do something that makes it Lego, you know, or something. Like my favorite thing in that huge, the AT-AT, the four-legged walker, right? One of my favorite parts about that is not the fact that it's probably the most accurate Lego set of all time. It's almost one-to-one. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It is perfect. But like, my favorite thing in that set is that in the generator, which they built a generator that's canon, inside the generator they have these stacks of white, red, and green barrels. And white, red, and green is the colors of Octan, which is the fictional fuel supplier for Lego City. So the Lego AT-AT, if you look inside it, it doesn't ruin it's just like this hidden Easter egg that only when you're building it, like you can't take it apart, you have to take apart the set to find it. So it's like, as you're building it, you're like, oh my gosh, the AT-AT is powered by Octan, Lego's fuel company. And it's just like, that's such a silly idea to put in there, you know? They didn't need to do that. And they don't show it off in the instructions. They don't say like, look at this silly thing. It's like, no, it's just there. It's just a silly thing. And if you don't know about it, you're never gonna know. And they have so many cool ideas and they're fun. Yeah, I love it. I always love when they add little touches like that. And you get stuff like the pink brick and, oh man. It's really cool. As much crap as I give Lego Star Wars, they have a lot of problems, but the people behind it are just such huge fans. It's the higher ups that aren't usually great, but Lego sponsor win? Oh no, there's no way. There are so many things that would never get me a Lego sponsorship. I mean, I don't know, I'd be down, but there are a lot of things that would definitely disqualify me from getting a Lego sponsorship. Because they do not appreciate it when you talk negatively about their sets that they send you for free. They're like, no, you can't say anything bad about it. Did they build this? Oh no, I'm just putting it on backwards. But yeah, it's like I said, I love Lego, but they have some pretty big issues that I won't get into because, you know, it's not important. but and then this one goes off the edge here. Oh, is this gonna be paneled up? That's gonna look pretty sick. I say that like I haven't looked at the the box. I don't know what this is gonna look like. Right, our bridge is coming up. I'm definitely much more of a fan of the Venator, which is the one that I have behind me. But this is like, I love the bridge of the Star Destroyer. It's just so cool. It's such a fun design. Very menacing. Okay. All right. Now we just put a bunch of greebling. And I mean, Star Destroyer is iconic. I definitely can't have a Lego collection or a Star Wars collection without a Star Destroyer. Izza! How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Star Wars build. How goes? Happy early Star Wars Day. Alright, let me just throw one more of these. Oh, you can just leave it unstudded. Okay. Throw that bad boy on there. Kind of Lego Star Wars. This is the Star Destroyer. I mean, obviously we're still working on it, but the big triangle one. All right, well that's bag 5 down. I really don't know. I guess it's all gonna go into the superstructure. Yeah, look at this. This is a tiny bag. The ball? No, it's not the ball. It's not BB-8. Hey, but speaking of, there is a ball. There is a ball, so you're pretty close, honestly. Are these new though? Are these custom for the Star Destroyer? These are the shield generators. These must be new. I've never seen this piece before. Where's Team when you need him? Look up this piece, Team. No, that's cool. I don't know if I've seen that one. You know, I stick to Lego Star Wars, so if they invent a mold for a different set, I don't know. And I mean, that is how it works. I think, so the way it works is that every theme, each year, I think they're allowed like 1 or 2 new molds per theme. Or maybe it's 5, it might be 5. Or it might be different per theme. So they're like, you know, they have to use their molds wisely. But if like, for example, like one theme doesn't use all of their molds, another theme can say like, hey, you're not using that mold. Can we use it to create something? And so that's pretty cool. So these like genuinely, because I only buy Lego Star Wars sets, sort of, I buy a few others. This might have been like in a different theme. And they're just like, hey, can we just use that now? And they're like, yeah. So I don't know, but it looks new. I've never seen a piece like that before. Which honestly, I kind of hope it is, because it doesn't really look, it's just the ball. The actual, wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. The actual shield generator is like more octagonal, I guess. It's not like a smooth ball. So I kind of hope they just borrowed that piece and that wasn't their design. All right, snap this bad boy on. By 4. This is a really cool way to panel up the bridge. You're just like I don't know. I thought it would be more like brick built from the top to bottom. It's just panels clipped on at different angles. So that one goes on the bet. Whoops, you have to actually add the attachment points. Hi. Oh. Let me flip. Add the clippies. And flip. And add these. This must be the front. All right. I'm going for almost 2 hours. I need to lock in. I don't want to be here for the rest of the day. This cannot turn into another Venator disaster. That was awful. It was fun, but it was really stupid. When I built the Venator, I built it in one sitting, and it took 14 hours. I don't know why I did that. Definitely my worst stream decision of all time. Would not recommend it. I guess unless you can do that. I think my longest stream since then was the 8 hours, the double 8-hour streams when I built the AT-AT. Oh, these go backwards. Which that one wasn't too bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. But we're not gonna have one of those for a while, because Lego's expensive, and to be completely honest, all the big sets that are coming out this year aren't really nothing I'm crazy about, or they're like stupidly expensive. Like, for example, the new rumor is that this year's big Lego set is going to be a Death Star. It's going to be $1,000. It's going to be the first ever $1,000 Lego set. And of course, it's going to be the Death Star. I did hear due to tariffs that it might go up to 100 or 1,011, which would be crazy. Am I surprised? Not really. I mean, due to just how money works in general, we were going to get to $1,000 eventually. I think it sort of makes sense that it's going to be the Death Star. That's a pretty iconic thing. It's just going to be a lot of money. I don't know who's gonna buy it. The problem is, it is going to be a play set, so it's gonna have like 38 minifigures in it, and all the minifigures sound really cool, but like, that's a lot of money, you know? You have to be a huge fan to buy it. So there definitely will be people who are gonna buy it, but that is so much. I don't know who's gonna buy it. It's not gonna be me. I'm not building it. But we haven't seen pictures of it yet, because it's, you know, still pretty early to get leaks, but it's gotta be huge. The idea, the running theory is that it's probably going to be like a big open thing that has a bunch of little scenes, you know, scattered through it that you can put minifigures in and play. But it's hopefully it's gonna have panels that you can put on top of the Death Star to cover it up, just to make it the ball, you know? Because otherwise, I don't know how you could justify $1,000. So Because if you don't have the panels, then it doesn't look good. It just looks like an open playset for kids, which is fine. Lego makes toys, you know, you can 100% just make sets that are for kids, but it's $1,000, you know? How many kids' parents are gonna be able to buy that? So I don't know. I just don't know what they're doing. We shall see. It's definitely going to be interesting. I'm excited to see what they do with it. But have you been? I've been doing pretty good. I'm having a pretty good stream, just kind of vibing, building, and yapping about stuff. Am I out of coffee? I am now. I'm also out of sticker sheets, so that's or out of stickers. So that was our last sticker. I guess I didn't really show it off, but it was just a little sticker for the bridge. We got that little, you know, window. Previous sets they used to brick build it, and it really didn't look that great. So I would have preferred a print, but it honestly looks pretty good. All right, so there is our. Okay. Here's our shield generator number 1. Okay. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something pretty important. Alright, well there's our bridge done. I think it looks pretty cool. So in previous sets, instead of having this handle, which works pretty well, but I mean, as it gets heavier, it'll balance itself out. They just literally told you to pick it up like by the bridge, and so you'd fly around like this, which looks like you could still do it. Like this thing seems pretty sturdy, you know? But I'm definitely glad that they got rid of it, because grabbing it like this looks really stupid. All right. What do we got now? Oh, we're building the sensor array. Oh, this is a wild way to attach this. You just put it on like this. That's cool. And there it is. I didn't even think, yeah, maybe, I guess you kind of can, but now it hurts to grab it because they have this like rack piece here. Yeah, definitely makes sense why they ended the handle now, because that definitely not fun to grab. All right, bag 6 is done. On to bag 7. Darshi blows. So this is going to be the walls, or a wall. It looks like, okay. Or it's gonna be the panel that goes underneath one of these. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there, slowly but surely. All right. Whoops. All right. So now I need dish piece. I need dish piece. I need dish piece. And dish piece. I also skipped a step? Question mark? No. Okay. Looks weird. So that goes there. This one goes here. Flip. sorting in this Lego set is very different than what I'm used to. It's not hard, but they have a very specific way they separate pieces, and they're not doing it. I wonder if that's this is like the cutoff between a set small enough where they don't have to organize them as insane as they normally do. So maybe they're just like, we can put more of the pieces together. But I mean, there's so few pieces in these bags that it's not a big deal. But it means they're using more bags, which means more plastic. Lego. You said you were gonna use paper bags. When will I see it? I have yet to have a paper bag, and I really want a paper bag because they seem cool. I might even keep it and frame it. My first ever Lego paper bag. I'm not keeping the instructions one. That one looked dumb. Looked like an Amazon package. Which I really don't know. I'm gonna have to look up if that's gonna be even recyclable. It doesn't look recyclable here. It's just like this weird, I don't know, kind of is, but it doesn't feel recyclable. I suppose we'll find out. But better than nothing, I will say that. But the only thing is that they used to be cardstock, which was already recyclable. So I don't know why. Maybe it's like a cheaper recyclable material, which can't really blame them for cutting costs as long as they're still doing it, but I just want a paper bag for Lego pieces. Is that too much to ask? They look so cool. I'm missing out on all the fun. The only reason we're hard on them is that Lego made a big deal that we're switching to paper bags. And instead of like saying what they're gonna do, they just have been slowly releasing them in different factories without saying when or where. So we have no idea when their planning is, but they're just like, we're doing it. And we're just like, when? But it is actually happening. This year, I think, has been the most that they've added it. I think we are one of the last countries. Europe is like already fully all paper bags. Any Lego set in Europe should have all paper bags. We're getting there. We have a couple. They have been spotted. The paper bags have been spotted. So they are here, just not where I am. And it could also be backlogged. Like this set came out a year or two before they started putting them here. So it could just be, these weren't just made with that yet, so. We'll get there. But until then, we get to tease Lego for being silly and being like, we did this. Are they supposed to be like, yeah, they are, okay. We do a little teasing. But that right there is why I won't ever get a Lego sponsorship. Because they don't like the teasing. They don't like it. Actually, to be completely honest, I don't think they fully hate it. I've seen a couple Lego sponsored channels that are like, they keep saying that, but it's not showing up. And I mean, they haven't lost their sponsorship, so. I do over exaggerate just a little bit for the comedy, but for the comedy. All right, so this is one of these. As much as I'm enjoying the chill vibes, I'm about to fall asleep, so I'm going to Let's, you know what? Can't go wrong with some good old Blue Archive. We'll go through all the playlists. Alright, where is first anniversary? Oh my goodness. I want to make sure this person didn't. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep. So. Okay, back to Lego. This is very Star Wars-y. Blue Archive soundtrack, my favorite Star Wars song. Speaking of my new favorite Star Wars song, though, the TV show Andor that I'm watching, season 2, it's coming out. They had an incredible, really fun clubhouse mix. I never thought we would have club music in Andor, but in the very first scene in season 1, he walks into like a bar, and there's like this really vague like party music playing. That's the wrong piece. And it's pretty cool piece, you know, pretty fun. But some guy on YouTube did like a remix of it, and it's really fun. And so they just straight up, they were just like, hey, can we use this for like the ending for one of the episodes? And so they used it, just like some fan music. Literally pulled a Five Nights at Freddy's and put fan music as the ending song for an episode. And it was so good. It really fit the episode. I never thought like house music could make me feel depressed, but it did because of the way they used it. It was like expertly used. And I was like, well, of course, this is like an incredible show. But yeah, I'd love to play it, but copyright. Good old copyright. Now, could I set up a VOD track? Yes, but I'm not gonna do that. Not that anyone watches the VODs, but I do keep them and archive them. And I don't think a Lego building stream would be fun without music in the background. Certain streams I think would be fine, but I don't think a Lego building stream would be too entertaining. With 0 sounds. Oh really, man? Okay. Where does this one go? This one goes like here, right? Oh, maybe it does go underneath. Okay, I guess it goes underneath. It's weird. Oh, they are the same. Whoopsies. Okay. Goes there. All right. No, the shield deflector, shield generator, broken. All right. Oh, it goes on this side. All right, there we go. Got a little bit of extra length, a little bit longer. All right, so there's that. All right, bag 8 time. Bag 8, more like baguette. I don't know. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't say that. Maybe I put it in this way. Excuse me. Lots of clear pieces in here. Okay. And flip. Wait. What? Did I use the wrong piece? I did. Yep. Alright, so now I can flip it and it'll go in nicely. Right. Oh, I have to use the bigger piece. What? Oh, right here. And then we get to add a little bit of a tail. Okay, so this is actually the top panel for the right side, not the under side. Adding that later. Big panel. It's this one, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a tiny little piece there. Clear piece. We flip it over again. There's a lot of flipping in this. But that is normally how... Wait, what? Oh. Normally how panels go. So you have to build an extension on top. You just keep going back and forth. So then this one goes here. Put a space and go there. BRB. Okay, enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a good lurk. Oops, wrong piece. Flip again. No. There we go. Getting a little tired. So I'm going to take a nice long nap after this. Although I take naps too much, but whatever. Oh, so let me take this and we go here. There's one back and put a 2x3 right there. Alright, probably shouldn't be holding this anymore or else it's gonna fall apart in my hands. What is a 1x6? More. there, one there. Whoops. Do 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 do. Grab one of these bad boys. Right. I need a one by. Oh, there's the one by one. One by one. One by 8. Okay. New part to build. Fleep. The nice part about these is that they separate the sides by backs. So there's only one direction of slant, so I don't have to worry about, is this the right side or the mirrored side? It's pretty nice. A lot of extra bags. Well, it doubles the amount of bags, but it makes it easier. Keeps you a little bit more sane. You're building everything. You flip it again, and then I have to make these. Make a 1, a 2, and a 3. All right. Uh-oh. Made a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. Alright, I did. It's not that big of a mistake. Alright. Now we just make a long connection. Man, putting plates together is probably the worst part about building Lego sets. Just pressing plates together. I hate it. When I did the Venator, it's just like... I mean, the outside of it is just so many plates. You just press together. Like, bricks are easy because you can get around it, but the plates, you have to like dig your fingers into these grooves and whatever. It like hurts. Especially when you do it for 14 hours. So plates are 100% the worst thing. Definitely. Okay, no, I'm not missing anything. We're good. Just doing a little bit of styling first. So let's put one here. This one. We need 2. And we have 3. Then 4. Wait. Oh my god, it's Asagi! Yes, hands. How goes? Hello, Asagi. Whoops, one eye. It's good to see ya. You're playing Infinity, Nikki. Ooh. I didn't know you played. Well, I mean, I knew you played. I thought you stopped playing. I just recently picked it up like 2 months ago again. I was like, I want to play it again. And so I've been playing it a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the last one. We are building the Star Destroyer right now. It's pretty fun. We're pretty close to being done. After this, we should be halfway. So you need to add some quick crap to it. Alright, so... everything's up here. So we'll grab one of these, count 1, 2, and put it here. And then there. And then 1, 2, 3 here. Then a corner piece and a grill piece in this gap. Okay. Oh, I'm missing a piece. No, I already used the piece there. Oh gosh. Okay. So it goes on this side. Let me press it in. Come on. Eh. Come on. There we go. Nice. So there we go. There's one side done of the Star Destroyer. Well, we have to build the other panel and then this whole big superstructure here and like the guns. Alright, so I will leave it like that. We are getting closer. Alright, we're halfway done. 7 out of 14 bags. No, that was bag. Oh, wait, no, where are you? Okay, this is bag 9. We're more than halfway there. I mean, we still have a long way to go. Maybe I will be able to get it done in 4 hours. Maybe even before that. My pride is on the line. I said 3 to 4. And my mom didn't believe me. And I'm starting to not believe myself either. Oh man, what was I thinking? Not like I'm gonna be late for anything, but I told her a time. I feel like I wanna do it. 2 faces on this bad boy. We got a little angry, oh god, why am I even showing you? I can't, these faces don't really show up. I love not having a camera that doesn't focus. That's so cool. Anyway, he's gotten angry and he's got like a stern face. I really need to figure out how this camera focuses. All right, this is like not a gunner. This is just a guy. He's a loser. All right. He does look cool. I don't know why I called him a loser. I'm just jealous of his drip. All right. Okay. Oh man, I have to build this again. Okay. I love building things multiple times. Oh, we got an ad break starting soon. One of these, got one of these, and 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. It's not that piece, is it? Oh, I have that piece. The one before. Here we go. Whoops. Okay, so then this goes here. Oh man. Alright, ads are starting, so I hope you have fun in ads, and I hope they are entertaining and good, and all that fun stuff. And I will see you shortly. If you managed to bypass the ads, welcome to the bypassed ads area, I suppose. I don't know, I feel like sometimes the ad manager just doesn't work, or you can somehow get around it. If you found a way, congratulations, that's pretty cool. Tell me how to do it. I don't know how to get around ads. But we will just keep on building. There's we got a star to destroy. The star is me. Alright. Oh yeah, it's my just chatting song. Who wrote this? Was this by Mutsukuyo? So that one goes here with one extra, and then this goes on top. Goes on top of that, and we flip it. All right, and that goes here. I need the 3 of these. Alright, let's put this one in first. Or maybe not. Oh, I see where we're doing this, because we're going to mirror it. That makes sense. We're building this like slightly different, but this part didn't make sense. But now it does. So let me put one in here, and we put one in there. Now we just need to build the attachment point to the ship. And probably be good. It goes to this area. That gets lined up with it. Okay, attachment time. Come on. God, I hate these. I'm just gonna use the table. It's fine. And I get these axles to line up like correctly and equally is not easy. Give it a couple taps, maybe. Oh my gosh. Alright, close enough. Alright, now we can snap this on. We gotta build 2 of them. Because of course we do. Alright, well that one's a lot easier. Oh wait, whoops, this part's supposed to go on first. I'm also putting them all in the wrong way, so that's fun. Alright, does that not matter? Am I dumb? Yeah, it doesn't matter. They go the same way regardless of how you build them, so I didn't have to actually do that, but whatever. Also, I guess ads ended, so welcome back from ads. Probably about 30 minutes too late, but welcome back, I suppose. I hope they were fun and entertaining. Okay, so we flip it over. Oh, I definitely missed something here. Ah, right there. Oh, this one goes right here? Yep. Just need to add these two. One goes across there, and one goes across. Count 1, 2. Like that. Okay. Alright. And we just need to add this in. Why does this feel like it's not going in right? Oh, it is. Alright, bottom panel done. Bag 10, baby. I'm so close, I can taste it. I can taste the Cal Kestis minifigure. He tastes very good. We still have one more Stormtrooper to build before we get to him. Or no. We have a gunner and then a Stormtrooper to build. And then we will have Cal Kestis in my possession. Whoops. Whoops, too long. Flip again. Excuse me. Flip. Alright, this is the one where we keep flipping a billion times. Every step we flip. It's like that one YouTuber song, Watch Me Flip. If you get that reference, I'm really sorry. Also, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never listened to that song at all. Okay. Yeah. Doot, doot, doot. Another clear piece. A 2x4. Trying to go fast, but not too fast, because I don't want to mess anything up and have to rebuild it. Just adjusting my audio real quick. Okay. Am I missing something here? No, I'm not. I mean, there's a hole there, though. Okay, I mean, I'll keep building. I don't know if there's supposed to be a hole here, but I will trust the process. Guess there is, I don't know. It feels weird, but okay. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot to put the gunner together. Whoopsies. Bro's been sitting there. Ooh, it's a female. See, women can be evil too. Women can be evil. We love our evil women. And she has a fancy mask on. The only one that's hiding her face. That's how evil she is. That is the one thing that I do genuinely really like about a lot of the new Star Wars, is that they are adding more just women in general in Star Wars. But I'm telling you, dude, they've added some real evil women, and it's just, I don't know, they hit different, you know? Like Ventress, dude. Oh man. I also built this wrong. Oh man. And Ventress is getting her own show. Well, half of a show. She's sharing the other half of her show with Cad Bane. But I am a fan. Or like in this new show, Andor, they have Dedra Meero. Oh man, she is a different level of evil. She was like a fun evil at first, but now that the show's like progressing and getting more serious, she's becoming less and less fun evil. She's more like just like, oh wow, she's actually psycho. So less and less evil as the show goes on, but fun at first. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Evil. But now the show's getting serious. Still a great show, but not so much fun to hate anymore. I skip another step. Yeah. Wait, unless that just goes there. Yeah. Okay. When we flip, we add this in, we add that in, we add this piece, and now it goes on here. Oh man, come on. What other piece could even go there? I've made a mistake. Oh no, it does go there. I just can't see because I'm blind. Okay. I can definitely need to take a nap. My brain is slowly turning off. The longer I build, the more my brain deteriorates. Okay. Alright, flip. Alright, last flip. Wait. Hopefully I didn't miss too many pieces. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Take this and put it right catty corner. I definitely think I missed a piece, so let me finish this and I'll have to go back and check the other one. I'll just copy. I'll just stare at the other one. Got 1, 2, 3. Put a little grill piece there. Alright, let me just take a look here. So somewhere in here, I feel like I'm missing a piece. And, oh, it's there. Ah, there it is. Okay. Put this on there. Alright, I don't think this is I think this is an extra piece though, because I had an extra 1 by 3, yeah. All right, so there we go. I mean, this is basically the playset part. It opens up, and that's what you get for the inside. I mean, there's a fair amount of stuff in there, but it's nothing crazy. But it's gonna fold up. There we go. Basically done. Now we just need to build a superstructure, which is gonna have some nice little tiers, and it's gonna have some moving turrets, and then the thing that'll house this handle here. So yeah, we're getting close. We are getting close. All right, bag 11. 4 more bags. Oh my gosh, do we have another evil woman? We do! We have another evil woman. This time it's a stormtrooper. Let's go. No second faces on these, but got another evil stormtrooper woman. And that should be all the figures except for the main man, Cal Kestis. We got them all here. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I'll have to figure out how to populate them inside the ship. Alright, so now we're building the entire top structure that just sits on... It's just one big section, I guess. So this is what the rest of the bags are. Alright. So let's get going. Oh man. Alright, first time using the brick separator today. So I've been a bad person. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so it's not a black piece. Should the one there they are. Here's the 1x1 tile. What? I already added that one. What? Just add a row of these? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7, 8. Okay. Wait, so we go one here, one brick here. Wait, what? Oh. One, two. Bam. We'll add this onto here. Oh no, we have to add it over one. Yeah, I was gonna say. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, I should have tested for that. Whatever. Okay, 1 second. It got a little bit too warm down here. So you get to see my bare arms, I suppose. Whoops. Oh, it's not an angle piece, it's just a cheese slope. Wait a minute. I need one of you guys. So there we go. Now I can attach that. It's confusing. It goes on the end. Tan. Here they are. Skip 2. Ugh. Sorry that I've kind of just been not saying anything. I don't know. Just kind of zoning out and getting a little bit tired, so I do apologize for being not as entertaining right now. But I will try. Alright, so this one gets clipped on here. And this one... Okay. Definitely my pace is slowing down because these pieces are getting a little more smaller and intricate because these are mechanisms and details. So, you know, it's gonna change. I have to be a little more focused. I can't just slam plates together anymore. So, we shall see. Alright, let's go. There, flip. I think we're building the gun rack right now, the turbo lasers. Turbo laser battery or something. I don't think it's accurate what they have here, but I mean, I think it's good enough. It looks cool and that's all that matters. Well, at least to me, it matters to a lot of people. So that goes there. So right now we're building the sliding mechanism that will turn the turrets in sync, which is a pretty cool feature. So that's what this is. So when we slide this back and forth, it's gonna turn the turrets. It's like pretty cool. Fun little feature they added into this. There we go, so now it'll stay in there. Yay! Alright, so that one goes here. This one goes across the top, leaving one stud at the end. Cool. We get a 1x2. Flip it. And one of these. And one of these. Flip. I must have missed something here. Oh, this. Oh, it's all one step, I see. So we add this. And this. Okay, that's weird. I guess it's so we don't have to slam down a bunch of other plates, but that's weird. You have to put studs on a tiled surface, which is very interesting. Okay, that goes back there. Alright, now we're building turrets. Let's go. Alright, so we're gonna put this here. Oh, these are gonna go in between. That's a really fun way to do that. And they have a stud there to keep it round. Just clip these on. There we go, there's a little turret. Got some guns, you can move them or whatever. Nice, that'll go in here in between, and then when we push this, it'll go back and forth. And we can aim and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Alright, build it 3 more times. Oh wait, no, hold on, we don't need to do that. Why is this one different? Oh, it's because it's at the end. I see why it's different. Great, I'm gonna build it 2 more times. Yay! This isn't that bad. We're gonna have to build 8 of these in total, so not a huge deal. We're only building 4 right now. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now we have all 4 of them, and they can all like move and sync. Yay, guns! Alright. Clear. I don't know why they have so many clear studs. It's really weird. Like, there's a lot. These are all just clear studs. I'm not sure why. Why make them clear? Certainly doesn't make them easy to see. Sure, Lego has their reasons. Oh, this is a good song. I mean, they're all good songs. God, I really gotta finish the story. I don't know, maybe we'll do that next week. I don't think I'm doing anything Wednesday, Friday. So maybe we'll do that. So I really gotta get caught up on the story. Oh, I see why. It gives it like a little bit of depth, like windows or something. I kind of get it. So we got this. I missed something. Yep. Just fully screwed that part up. What I need to do is this, and put that in, and then put that one down there. Okay, I take it back. I don't know why they're using all these studs. All right, there we go. So we're getting bigger. So this just goes across the top. This. This one goes across the top like that. Why do I have a big 1x6? Why do I feel like I shouldn't be missing a 1x6? This is a big piece to just be missing. Usually it's small pieces. I used the 1x6 back there. Yeah, I used that one. I used it. Oh, did I not use it here? No, it's... Oh, I see. Found it. It's supposed to go under here. Alright. On to bag 12. Oh man. Who even needs energy to be entertained? I will let the Lego do the talking. Okay. Oops, need a 1x4. So we put one on the edge, another one of these, and a long one, and one of these, and then 1x2. Did I miss one? Yes, I did. I put one here. Oh, it just went back into the pile. Whoa. I'm just gonna count them as I pull them out. Alright, so we have one here, one here. Alright, so then we have 8 of these. One all the way at the other end. And 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then one more, 8. Nice, now we don't have to see the ugly mechanism. Well, I guess you totally can. Still see it on this one, but nice and covered up. Okay. Oh yeah, no, and we're covering it up right now. I don't know why not. I don't know. Okay. 2 of these and 2 of these. Alright. I think I'm definitely gonna have to start doing this the old-fashioned way of pulling out the pieces before I start building, so I don't keep missing a piece. It'll save me a little bit of time. So that one goes there, and then we run here. Skip one. Put a little red dot. Little red dot. I don't know what the red dot is. Okay. Hello? Where is this? I need one of those. Where is it? No! Oh, there it is. Thank God. That's the worst, when you just can't find a piece and you're just like, bro, am I dumb? I know it's here somewhere. Lego doesn't really mess up that often. Alright, so I guess we'll start at this end here. Alright, so then we go clear stud. And then 1 by 2. And then bam. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Those. We're making another stack of these? Oy, oy. Alright, then we go there. Kind of lock on. That's an interesting way to do a little bit of greebling. Just adding some like clips that like hook onto these pins or something like that. It's pretty cool. Alright. And then this wraps around in here. I still have to do an entire other side. These are just the bottom tier. We're doing the second tier, and I think there's a third tier, but I could be wrong. So we got a fair amount to go. Oh my god. I think I need to start building smaller sets on stream. I'm skipping a step. If I get this low energy, I think I just need to build smaller ones. Okay, so then we go there, that one hangs off. Whoopsies. So this one gets attached like that. Bum, 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 bum. And a 1x4. We get 2 of these clippy thingies. And then a long clippy, one of those. All right, and that goes on the back side of this. stack. Oh, we're building something Technic. So then this goes on top here. Oh, this is probably just the handle or the lid. The lid for the handle. Oh no, it's the spring-loaded shooter. Forgot that they hid these, which is nice. Well, this is the spring-loaded shooter. It has these big, long plastic things you put in. You can push down, they flick out, and they look pretty gross. So what they've been doing is they've been trying to hide them inside the set, so that way they look cool at least. Or, you know, it doesn't detract from the look of the set. The way it looks like, I don't mind putting this in here. Like, they're great play features, but they look bad, so... You've been trying to hide them, which I appreciate. Alright. Alright, so then we're gonna add... Alright, here's the door for the handle. Finally. Alright, and we add 2 more of these. And that one goes on. Wait, where? Right here? Yeah. Okay, that's weird. I don't know how I feel about that, but it is what it is. Moving on. Okay, so that goes on the edge. This wraps around. Alright, finally paneling this all off. Alright, so we flip it around. Something's not attached over here. I don't know. It feels weird. Alright, so that goes there. This goes here. This wraps around. We got ads starting in a minute again. My favorite time of year, ad time. Alright, they're gonna cover that up, right? Yeah, okay, they are. I was like, they're gonna cover this up. This looks gross. Okay. There we go. It's looking pretty nice on the top, nice and paneled off. Or tiled off. Alright, then we gotta add this on the back. Oh, there's just gonna be a hole? Well, that's not that bad. Cool, alright. Well, that's basically that. It's basically just gonna sit on the ship here, but we gotta build the other half, so. 2 more! Enjoy your ads, everybody. Alright. Whoopsies. Alright, second to last bag. Let's get it over with. We're almost there. And I can go eat some food. Ah, there they are. Here's our one by one. Okay. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope they were fun and entertaining. Hope you have a good time. We're still working on the second half of the superstructure here. I don't know if it's called a superstructure, but I've heard that term used before, and I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. I'm a fake Star Wars fan, I know. How dare I not know every part of the ship. Alright. Okay, there we go. 1, skip 2, skip 2, 3. Bam, bam, bam. And one more to the end. I love when they have like this. That was the entire step for the entire page. It was just take this piece, put it on here. That's the entire step. I love it. It's just like, cool. Couldn't have done that in the previous one. I suppose it makes sense, but I don't know. I just love that, and it just takes up an entire page. Do, 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 here we go. Ugh. How am I feeling like more tired now than after my vendor build? That was after 14 hours, and I've only been live for 3.5, and I already feel like I'm gonna collapse. I didn't do anything weird. Right. Skip over that. Yeah, okay. Put one here, put 2 here. And then nothing on the end. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more. I have to flip it, so we're going in like this. Oh wait, what? What did I? Oh my god. Put it up on the wrong one. Come on, out of the way. Okay. Stop it. Oh, great, it broke. Come on. Whatever. Okay. Oh, because it's supposed to go on top like that. There we go. That's much more smooth. There we go. Now it slides a lot nicer. Okay. Alright, so don't forget the 1x6 this time. Alright, and that covers this part. Whoops. And add one more of these. Ugh, turret time. Alright, make sure this is lined up correctly. Yeah, that's supposed to be for the tail side. Right. So now we build more of these. Oh, I didn't know the song just ended there. Thought it went on for a little bit longer. Guess I was wrong. To be fair, I'm more used to hearing that song in a raid boss, which the song never ends until you die. Alright. Alright, so there we go. There's our second turrets all set up. They have huge range of motion without being locked in though, so gotta be careful. Okay. There we go. Just put these all over the place. These clear headlight bricks, or yeah, studs, are very, very confusing to me. I've never seen them use so many at once. Ah, please don't go away though, I need you. Thank you. Just flew at my face, fell on the floor. We're fine, we're fine. I will never talk bad about you again, as long as you stay on the stud. Clear headlights. Okay. Okay. We can add this here. Whoops, keep messing that up. This one. Mitsukuyo, okay. I think that's it. Oh, I'm definitely missing this. Okay, now we're good. Aha, there we go. Confused. Oh, okay, no, that's how this works. It just looked weird. Okay. So then we take this, go across, and this, and go across behind it. Alright, it is time. Finally. 3.5 hours later. The last bag has the coolest thing. The greatest lad alive. We got our Cal Kestis finally. 3.5 hours in. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this minifigure since I finished Fallen Order. Well, since I started Fallen Order. I was like, oh my god, they need to make a Lego set and put him in it. And they technically did. Not really what we were wanting, but I will gladly take our Cal Kestis. Got two faces, he's got an angry face and he's got a beautiful smile. We will be using his smile. We gotta find his pants, which are nice, beautiful. He's got his one glove because he's that cool. This is just him. They give him the blue lightsaber, which is technically canon, but you can have many colors. I wish his canon color was orange, but I don't think it really fits I don't think it really fits his character. But this is him. This is our boy. He's so cool. He's a scrapper. He's awesome. He's a scrapping young man. Get it? Because he's a scrap. No, I'm just kidding. Man, if you haven't played Fallen Order, you need to do it. He is a survivor from Order 66. He was just a baby. He was like 15, or he was like 12. He was really young. And then his master died in his arms. But yeah, there we go. He's got a little 25th anniversary base plate. The only downside is that he does not have a poncho. And he should have a poncho. So the thing is, in the game, Cal Kestis has a poncho, right? Those are the only two cosmetics. You have like an undersuit, and then you have like 30 different ponchos. That's the only cosmetic in the game. Besides, I think you can paint your ship, or whatever. But in the first game, all you have is like one, like this under outfit, and like 30 different ponchos that you can put on top of it. And that's the only cosmetic in the game. And so that poncho became legendary because it's just, why is that the only cosmetic in the game? They're just like, ah, yes, customize Cal's poncho and nothing else. And so then a lot of times whenever in the second game, because the poncho became such a meme, they were just like, they kept just making jokes about how Cal Kestis is a poncho guy. And so he literally comes out and he's like there's an actual scene in the thing where he's talking about like capes and suits for being a Jedi, and he's like, no, I'm more of a poncho guy. And we're like, hell yeah. But in Survivor, which is the sequel, they really changed the customization. It's like there's everything for it. And in the first game, there was a pink poncho, which just completely out of place. This beautiful pink poncho, and it was so goofy, and everyone loved it because it's a pink poncho. Who doesn't want a Jedi with a pink poncho? So we love that. And Respawn, which is the dev company that made the Jedi series, they took notice that we really like the pink poncho. So in the game, you have a bunch of different outfits, and then you have different paints or different colors for those outfits that you have to unlock separately as well. And so there's the poncho, which is pretty easy to get. But the pink poncho was really, really annoying. Because what they did was they locked the pink poncho. They did like two memes at once. On the very first planet that you go to, there's this big frog. And since it's the first monster you encounter, sort of, if you just like explore the map, you can find it and you attack it. And it's really hard because it's the first thing. You're really meant to fight it and then come back later, and it's a lot easier. But because most people just gave up, it was so hard. And everyone was like, this is the hardest boss in the world. So then Respawn was like, okay, you thought that was hard? So then you fall into like a hole, and then it's the spawn of Ogda, which is the frog's like son or whatever. And that truly the hardest boss fight in the world for me. It's like considered one of the hardest boss fights, at least in the Jedi series. It's so annoying. But if you beat it, you get the pink poncho. So they just lock the greatest outfit behind the hardest boss fight. None of it is necessary to beat the story. It's just great. So yeah, that's the only downside. There's no pink poncho. Or poncho at all. Pink poncho would have been incredible, but I would have taken any poncho, so a little sad. But I think this is based off of Jedi Survivor, and he does not have a poncho canonically. Obviously, you have all the outfits and hairstyles, but his canon box appearance, he does not have the poncho. So, unfortunately, we did not get a poncho. That's not going to stop me from making a poncho. I'm going to have to find, I'm definitely going to find one and make it. I don't think it shouldn't be too hard. You just need to find some pink cloth and cut it out and a poncho. And I think there's only some like white, there's some white like marks on it and stuff like that. Oh, hello, Octo. Welcome in. Have you ever played Jedi Knight Outcast as well as Jedi Knights? I have not played. I really have not played many Star Wars games. I've played the Jedi series, played the Lego games, obviously. And then I played Battlefront, and then I did Squadrons. So I've really only done the newer games. I haven't really played any of the older games. Misspelled Outcast. Yeah, no, I got that. I know of them, but I've never really played them. Because I don't know. They don't really seem like they'd be fun for me. But I follow people for the lore. Because the lore is cool. But... And it sucks. The one that I really wanted to play was Unleashed, Force Unleashed. But I got incredibly motion sick when I played that once. It was not fun, so I just had to stop playing it. Alright, we have more on top even. Okay. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll go back to it, yeah, because I think like Force Unleashed, that's like it's like everyone loves that game. I mean, it seems pretty fun. It's just old. But I think that was like a game that used the chaos. That's a Wii game. It was a Wii game, and then it got brought over to other. But I think, yeah, originally it was a Wii game, the first one. So the port isn't that great, but it's not bad. But I remember when I was playing it, one of my friends, Chrissy, was there, and they were telling me like that was like one of the first games to use the Chaos engine. And so that had a lot of destructibles. So they just went overboard with you being able to break everything in the game. So anything in the game could probably be broken. Because they just went way too hard with it. I think that was one of the first games that fully was like, we're gonna go all in on Chaos Engine. Break everything. And that was pretty fun. But yeah, like I said, I can't really talk about it because I played for like 2 hours in total maybe. But because it was a little confusing, but I think it's only because I was only playing for a couple hours. So I'm sure the game would have made more sense if I played longer. But I highly doubt it. It's going to be better than the Jedi series. Not biased at all. Not biased. Totally not. How are you doing, Octo? Good to see ya. We're almost done here. We're building up the last... part of the superstructure here. And we'll be done. Oh yeah, also... he's the only ginger Jedi. And if you're wondering, he's played by Cameron Monaghan, and I love him. He's so good. But yeah, he's the only ginger Jedi. At least that we know of. I suppose there could be a different one, but Disney has yet to let us know. But it's really funny because like Cal Kestis or Cameron Monaghan has like really just loved it, and he's been having way too much fun with the character of Cal Kestis, which I'm here for. But he knows all the memes. He's not just like oh yeah, I'm the actor. I kind of, you know, some of the actors they know the character but they don't really know the community. He knows the community and he's like inserted himself in it. So like he knows about the whole poncho thing. Cuz he kind of led the poncho crusade. It's all thanks to him. Alright, give me a second here. What? What the heck? Am I crazy? Did I miss something? I did miss something. Aha! One second. Alright, okay. Continuing. I had to think for a second. But no, so at Star Wars Celebration last year, he came out on stage and he was, you know, interviewing with people. And the interviewees are like, you know, they do a pretty good job. But what they did was they brought out the director of the game and they brought out Cameron Monaghan to talk about Survivor. And it was like still like NDA and stuff like that about what they could and couldn't talk about. And he kept bringing up about the ponchos. He was like, so he's like, he asked the director, like he's the interviewee. He's supposed to answer the questions. And like the first thing he does when he gets out on stage is like, so are we gonna have a poncho in the game? And he's like, Cal, it was Cameron, you can't say that. You can't talk about it. He just kept like breaking NDA, being like, I want to know if there's gonna be a poncho in the game. He just kept going and going and going. They had to like, they were like yelling at him, like, dude, stop. You need to stop talking about the poncho. And he's like, I'm not leaving the stage until I know the poncho is in the game. It's just so funny. I'm sure like some of that was scripted, but oh man. You've seen that. It's so funny. If you have not seen the Cameron Monaghan interview for Star Wars Celebration, heck, we might even watch it. It's so funny. He's such a goofball. And he definitely like, he nails it's kind of his character. All the trauma that Cal goes through, he deserves to be a little goofball. Just came to untuck. No, how dare. Contemplating buying Fallen Order. It's 85% off. You gotta get it. 85% off, no excuses. Buy it now. No, but for real. It is, I will say Fallen Order, I mean, they're both, at this point, they're both very playable. Fallen Order is a little bit more clunky, but I definitely recommend, I mean, you gotta play them in order. This is the way, it is the way. Although that's a different series. But it's so worth it. Even if you're not a Star Wars fan, it's just such a really good game. I think it goes here, yep. Highly, highly recommend. And then they should be working on the third installment, which is gonna be the final one. I just have a dark feeling though, because especially when it comes to Star Wars, and well, maybe not. He doesn't technically have to, but the way I look at it is Cal Kestis is like, I don't want to give you too many spoilers for who he, you know, how powerful he gets, but he is incredibly powerful by the second game. So like he's very strong. He really knows what he's doing. And they could have used him in A New Hope. And I'm just saying, you know, he's not there. I feel like he would have joined if he had, you know, if he was capable of it. So you know, I have a bad feeling about this, to quote a very famous every single Star Wars character in the world. I have a bad feeling about this. I mean, that's what happened with Rogue One. I was watching it and I'm like, these guys are really important to the whole rebellion. Where are they? And then I was like, well, it's probably because they they probably didn't make it. Otherwise, we would be having a, you know, they'd probably be a little bit more prominent in the show. All right, did I really miss it again? Ah, that's what I missed. Wait. I missed this. Wait, no, I missed it here. Oh, I put it on the wrong side. What am I doing, man? I'm all over the place. Oh, thank you for the train whistle. Haven't had that in a long time. Oh man, I just broke it all. What am I doing? Give me a second, boys. Okay. Where even is it? You can show you the train whistle. Look at this. Why do I have that as redeem? Why do I have that? I don't know why I put that on there, but I hope you enjoyed the train whistle. Oh man. Okay, so that goes there. The redeem would have to do with the twins. No, but you make an excellent point. I should do something with the twins and the train whistle. I would recommend Bounty Hunter. Ooh, I've been meaning to play Bounty Hunter. That one just came out, well, a while ago. But yeah, I've been meaning to play Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Maybe I'll have to try that out. I'm just not good at like FPS games, so especially PvP. So I will definitely have to check that one out though. Been meaning to. Alright, I'm not using the instructions, I'm just looking and eyeballing this. I have made a mistake. I don't know, a while ago I thought I would use the train whistle when somebody raided, but I think that's a little bit too weird. PS2 third-person shooter? Maybe I'm thinking of something else, because they just released maybe it's just Star Wars Hunters. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it might have just been Star Wars Hunters. All right, well here we go. So we just like put this on. I think it just sits there. I don't know. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. And we got some spring-loaded shooters, which is sitting here, I think. Yeah, they just kind of sit in here. There we go. And there it is. That's pretty sizable. It looks really cool. I'm a fan. Star Wars Hunters. Oh yeah, okay, I'm thinking of that. So I'm thinking of, oh, Bounty Hunters. I get it. Okay, I remember that one. I didn't play it though, but I know what you're talking about. But there we go. There it is. That's honestly pretty nice. It's pretty heavy too. All right, and it has the good old the carrying handle. It's really small. But like I said, you don't really need it. You can just kind of hold this thing. This thing is very nice. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. I'm a fan. Bridge looks nice. Can move the turrets together and whatnot. And then you just take this off to play inside. Pretty nice interior. The only thing is you can't really... I think you can fit all the characters in here, but like this is supposed to be like the bridge or whatever. So you have like your officers sitting down while Darth Vader walks, but obviously you can't close it up while he's in there because, you know, a little too tall. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how I want to pose this and whatever. But I'm a huge fan. Definitely my favorite thing in here is probably the tiny two-piece mouse droid. I think that's so cool. I love that. I love the mouse droid. I think that's awesome. Big fan of the mouse droid. Yeah, leave it to me to find the tiniest thing in the set. Be like, that's cool. That's worth $160, but no. Obviously, the best part of this is Cal Kestis, but it gets better because I'm gonna get this droid. I'm gonna get BD1. This is the only, one of the bigger downsides is that they didn't include BD1. So I will take BD1 and put him right next to Cal Kestis. And now they are best of friends. I wish I could probably get him on the backpack and put him like over his shoulder, get a backpack piece and do that. But for right now, we're just gonna put him right next to each other. And there we go, he's perfect. And I'm gonna put that next to my giant BD1. That's really the only reason I got this set. One, it's a Star Destroyer. Kinda should have a Star Destroyer if I'm gonna be a Lego Star Wars collector. But two, I needed Cal Kestis for my BD1. That's the only reason. But yeah, he's beautiful. We have some 2 extra spring-loaded shooters that I will never use. But yeah, this is sick. This is so cool. I am a fan. Oh yeah. All right, but I want to show you guys the Cal Kestis or the Cameron Monaghan interview. It's so funny. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know what to do with this. It's so big, I don't know what to do. Out of the way. Okay, YouTube. Cameron Monaghan. What is it? Star Wars Celebration interview. We gotta watch this. It's good. Okay, maybe we're not gonna watch all of it because it's 28 minutes. Here we go. I found it. I found the Ponchos clip. Okay. Pause the music. Don't I have a display capture? I do. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We gotta watch this.
Ladies and gentlemen of Star Wars Celebration
You
2023,
guys ready for this? This is why we
Cal
love him.
Kestis himself, Cameron Monaghan.
There he is. He's wearing the poncho. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't even go to the stage.
We have an issue here.
We have an issue.
I'm sorry, what is the issue?
Well, see, Anthony, Stig, you're talking about the story,
This is it.
gameplay, characters, but you haven't mentioned a poncho.
No poncho.
You're going off the script here, Cam.
Yeah, he is. He made this
I
all
wasn't
up.
supposed to come out here today, but we have to
The
get to the bottom
director's
of
so
this.
pissed at him.
Stig,
He's like, I hate you. I regret casting you.
can you confirm here today, will there be a poncho in the game?
I told you we weren't going to talk about this thing.
See, it's in my contract. I would only agree to be in the second game if there was a poncho.
It was,
Do you think
I
it was
really hope
because
that
of
was actually in
the
his contract.
story that people played the first game? No. Poncho.
Poncho.
Here's the thing, a lot of people don't know this, but when you ask Cameron, like, what elements of him and his personality and who he is went into Cal Kestis,
It was
he said
all
it's mostly
ponchos.
ponchos.
It's mostly ponchos.
It's 99% poncho.
You see this guy walking around town, ponchos all the way down.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to leave the stage until we find out whether or not there's a poncho.
You're not going to get an answer.
Blink once if there's a poncho.
What was that?
Blink once if there's a poncho.
You don't, okay.
Oh my god.
Let's get this
He's
back
so
on track. Let's get this
uncomfortable.
back on track.
You thought
Here's a real question.
Yes.
He's
Not
not-
poncho related.
Okay.
it's
So be
gonna
prepared.
it's gonna be a
Okay, be
poncho
prepared for this.
answer.
Okay.
How has Cal evolved since we last saw him? What's
Wait
going
for
on
it.
with him?
Well, first thing I noticed is he's not wearing a poncho.
Cameron!
Right.
Before you go, is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans, to everybody here at Star Wars
think this is the- at the
Celebration?
end here.
We've got some Cals and some Marins up front here.
Oh man, Marin. I
And
love
not
her.
a single poncho on any of them.
Yeah. So disappointing.
There's
None of
a
them-
poncho!
Oh, there you
There's a
go.
poncho!
There's the poncho.
Thank you.
She's the only one who gets it. No one else gets it.
And the one thing I also want to say to people is, you know, maybe try to find a poncho.
Yeah. I agree.
Thank you all so much for stopping by today. We really appreciate it. Give it up for Stig Allison and Cameron Monaghan.
Dude,
More to
he's so
come
cool.
live from Star Wars Celebration. Don't
This
go
was
anywhere.
legendary. Legendary interview. Beats any of the. Actually, it doesn't beat the Hayden Christensen one. Let's go. Now he has a poncho to complete the cosplay. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Man, he's so cool. He is literally Cal Kestis.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for
I just
agencies
muted
and
myself.
enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace.
All right, there we go. All right, well, that is that. I hope you enjoyed that interview of the coolest guy on the planet, Cal Kestis, Cameron Monaghan. They're the same person. I don't know a difference. I can't see a difference. They are the same person. But yeah, I won't be able to stay, but does anyone have any raid suggestions? Relive that. Yeah, I love to relive that. It's such a great time. All right, but yeah, thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you had some fun. Let's see if we can find someone to raid before I go. Who is streaming? Streaming. Oh my god, Anya is streaming. Oh my god, we got a raider. Yeah, I got the raid message. We're raiding Anya. She's a really talented V singer. And she like never streams. So like we gotta raid her like now. She's so cool and I love her. Right now she's playing Apex or art. I don't know. She's doing something, all right? And she's cool and I want you guys to meet her. So thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you had fun. I don't know when I'll do another Lego building stream again, but it'll be a while. But I'll see you guys on Monday. We're gonna start Apollo Justice. Just thought of that. Yeah, we're going back to the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright trilogies, starting with Apollo Justice on Monday, so you won't want to miss that. Wednesday, Friday, I think we're going to we're gonna do the next chapter in the Blue Archive story, so we're gonna do that. So that should be a little sneak peek of whatever the heck. So go ahead, grab a raid message, and I'll see you all some other time. Bye, everybody. Go say hi to my friend.